There's speed, a blinding glare, a car crash. The final roar of an engine dying. The pain. Then you die. You wake up in your car. That dream again. The accident. It felt so real. The phantom pain of every fake injury pulsates through your body. The radio turns on by itself, snapping you back to reality. Dean Spencer's familiar voice drowns out the sound of your heart pounding.
As the Canadian Civil War enters a critical phase, the U.S. government decided today to close the Mexican border to minimize the risk.
The news is disturbing, but also somehow comforting. You've heard it before. But there's no time for a break. That thing after you, it's getting closer and closer. You take a deep breath. Focus. There are two things you know for sure. First, you need to run. Never slow down. Never stop for too long. Your fears are chasing you, and once they catch you, well, that's the end of the line. Second, you've got things to do. To challenge and defeat the greatest driver alive. The legendary, what's their name again? Never mind that now. That's your goal. Now, run.
hold on. This is it, folks. This is the hero we always needed but never deserved. The whole city's in a state of fucking paralysis because this chick just made the grandest entrance of her life. And I don't care that you're all so convinced she's a dude, because that dude's a chick. Mark my words. She's like a jackalope. The interstate jackalope. Ooh, that has a nice ring to it. Hear that, American Press Association? You should hire me. Actually, no, don't. Ooh, a cookie! Guys, I just found a cookie! Been looking for you for a week, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, mother of God. That's delicious. It's like tasting sunshine. Shut the fuck up, Chirpwood! I'm tasting sunshine!
You stopped by the side of the road trying to calm your breath. They didn't get you, not this time. What did that girl nickname you? The interstate jackalope? You're leaving everything behind, but you wish you didn't have to renounce it all. Cherish some memories, like that of your first love. It was fun, and now, your relationships. You prefer to keep it light. Laugh, play around, joke, chase pleasure, and please back. Life's too short to be serious all the time. Holding on to that feeling, you fire up the engine. You meet Jake next to an immobilized Greyhound bus. When he asks for a ride to his own funeral, you can't exactly refuse. His foster parents just about tolerated him. They didn't even notice when he ran away 3 weeks ago. When a hiker discovered a little person's body completely mauled by a bear, everyone assumed it was him. Jake offers you his driver's license. Don't need it anymore since I'm dead and all. Still need cash though. It'll take a bit of work to fake it, but you're pretty sure the cops will fall for it.
time.
Roy Somerset, Louise Somerset. On the air, 1, 2, 1, 2, mic on, steaming black cup of coffee with 2 sugars, unreach. Alright, quick and painless, here we go. Hello, folks. Joylene Somerset, and you are listening to Simple Living FM. Looking for house maintenance tips? We'll find them here. Business advice? Not from me. Hope to hear one of my cooking lessons? You are too late for that. But if you want to know personal details from a middle-aged woman's life going through a divorce, well, then you, my friend, have tuned into the right place. And if you suck a stick around, then
Are American roads becoming racetracks for criminals? The jackalope not only continues to evade American law enforcement, but also engages in racing competitions on our very roads. It appears they are willing to disregard any speed limit in order to beat their opponent. The police ask all drivers to remain vigilant and immediately report any jackalope sightings to local authorities. And so the high-speed chase that gripped the entire country continues, with no finish line in sight. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
Emergency braking, a squeal of pain, a small body rolling under the car. It's not your fault. Not entirely, at least. Sure, you were driving fast, but the dog jumped right in front of the car. There was no time to react. Still in shock, your actions are entirely automatic. Hug the girl, say you're sorry. There's a shovel in the trunk, and a nice tree nearby. Mimi would like it here. The girl's somber words ring in your ears as you finish burying her friend. terrible storm forces you to slow down. You see a bizarre scene, a man running across the field pushing... Wait, is that a shopping cart? His mother's name is Anita. She's calm now, but used to be unpredictable. Tried to hurt James when he was 8. Now she's got maybe a month left. Cancer. James wants to show her the world, rewrite the past before it's too late. After the storm, he dropped them off at a bus stop. That's when James realizes he's lost his wallet. He needs money, so he offers up Anita's meds as payment. You stop to stretch your legs, and suddenly you find yourself in the middle of a conflict. The situation is dynamic, but you gather this much. A husband and a wife were just informed of a successful in vitro procedure. Then a particularly vicious pastor, supported by his most fervent followers, decide to let the pair know what they think about their happy moment. You jump out of the car and get in the preacher's face. No need to punch him, though. Words are enough to shut him up. It wasn't that long ago. You still remember the vibe, the thrill of excitement, the sense that a collective dream was being fulfilled and something truly significant was happening in front of your very eyes. It was probably the last moment when folks were not ashamed to use the words nation, humankind, and future. One game isn't expensive, and winning seems achievable. However, it would certainly take at least a few tries to pick up the figurine.
People been coming up to me on the streets of our sweet little town, telling me to get my head on straight. That I'm a pathetic woman well past her prime, complaining about her ex in public. They're saying that I can't deal with the simple truth. He doesn't love me anymore, and I should just deal with the fact that he's kicked me out of his life. Oh, honey, he did do his fair share of kicking, believe you me. But saying it out loud, on the radio, well, that's just unimaginable to you, isn't it? A man is not to be criticized. Even if he beats you, it's your fault for just being alive, I suppose? Oh, please.
Hustle and bustle, clouds of steam and smoke, roaring engines, a smell of oil, cheap beer, and good grill. You used to love these places. No wonder you immediately found a common language with 3 truckers occupying the nearby table. But one of them is drunk and quickly starts taunting you. You know his type, works too hard, doesn't earn enough, and thinks badly of himself. Is it really worth getting into a fight? Bumping into these punks makes you think going out for an evening beer to the cheapest bar around was not the smartest idea you've ever had. But there's no hostility in the girl's voice. You're not from around here, are ya? She smiles and offers you a joint as they leave. You take a puff and head back to the car, just to discover that lying wasn't a great idea. When you step out of the car to take a piss, you realize that true heaven, the marvelous Sky City, is hovering among the clouds. As a child, you dreamed of living up there, surrounded by the sun, always on the move, but your folks were too poor. Fuck the Sky City, a city without poverty and pain, a city of false happiness. True heaven hides behind the clouds as you turn your back on it to continue the journey. An empty alley in the back of a gentleman's club. The night air's sharp. A woman is standing there. She's tense and shaken up. The door opens and a man emerges, asking her why she ran. Loud music and chatter from the club spill into the alley. You ask her if there's a problem. The woman shakes her head. The man eyeballs you and finally asks you to leave. He offers you a wad of cash to expedite your decision-making. The police are on the way. The woman is furious, says you're going to get her fired. The man just laughs. It's fucked up.
Are American roads becoming racetracks for criminals? The jackalope not only continues to evade American law enforcement, but also engages in racing competitions on our very roads. It appears they are willing to disregard any speed limit in order to beat their opponent. The police ask all drivers to remain vigilant and immediately report any jackalope sightings to local authorities. And so the high-speed chase that gripped the entire country continues, with no finish line in sight. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
You know this image all too well. Black teens becoming suspects simply because of the color of their skin and a hothead cop determined to lock up or shoot down some dangerous criminals, even if it means ignoring the evidence. Textbook racial profiling. Yes, the system's broken, but you can do something about it in this case. Provoke the cop and hit the gas. The kids will disappear while the man in blue will occupy himself chasing the infamous interstate jackalope.
This is the pursuit unit. We're chasing the suspect.
to Rainbow Revolution, your favorite pirate radio station with your favorite host, me, Riley. I'm like the best host there is. For real. How do I know that? I checked. All the others will bore you to death. Oh, we're gonna have a good time together. We can talk about anything. There's only one rule, no bullshit. So get ready. Mama's gonna pull your guts out and feed them to the Chihuahua. It's time for a revolution, assholes.
It's the middle of a painfully dull night. You shut your eyes for just a minute, and suddenly, there you are, in the middle of a phantom caravan. A string of tired horses and rickety carts, hauling famished, exhausted, broken people. Their faces tell a history of treachery and persecution. These are the Cherokees. This is the Trail of Tears. Driving alongside the caravan for quite some time, you suddenly notice an eerie campsite next to the road. As you approach a circle of makeshift tents, a woman beckons you with a tender gesture. These people don't have much, but they're still willing to share it with a stranger. Their chanting is mesmerizing.
To tell you how to live. Steve freaking Landry, a true American, a devout Christian, a patriot, a father and a husband, an entrepreneur who created the most powerful conservative talk radio in the country. From scratch. Congressmen, senators, lobbyists, presidential candidates, TV evangelists, media personalities, actors, producers, everyone knows who Steve is.
The face of the man knocking on your window while you wait for the green light screams danger. So does his partner's. Hi there. In 10 seconds, a woman will cross the street, he says lazily, followed by a bald guy with eyes glued to her ass. Whatever happens after that, stay inside the car. Got it? 10 seconds pass, then everything happens so quickly. Bullets fly. The bald guy dies and the woman catches a stray bullet. No witnesses, says the mobster, and aims at you. Run.
Are you prey? Or are you a hunter? Are you a little scared mouse? Or are you a man? That's what I thought. Now prove it. Buy a muscle. Buy Taipan. Own the road.
A ferocious dust storm forces you to seek shelter, but the large shed you see by the road is already occupied. The girl looks young, ambitious, and nervous. She wants to become a NASCAR driver. Claims she drives better than any man. Want to verify that claim? Right now, in the storm. Or are you chicken?
Hey folks, I just saw the jackalope. Lucky me.
headquarters of California's KCDQ-FM is still occupied by the famed radio host J.C. Leonard. As previously reported, Leonard has stormed the KCDQ building, locked himself inside the studio, and has been broadcasting a vulgar comedy show called Meltdown FM. Guns were initially reported, but we have not been able to confirm if Leonard has taken hostages or if the police are involved. In recent years, J.C. Leonard has become one of the most popular radio personalities in the country, awarded with 2 Golden Microphone Awards. He disappeared from public life 3 weeks ago after an on-air mental breakdown during which he confessed to drug abuse, pornography addiction, sodomy, marital infidelity, and hatred towards dogs.
As you drive up to the meeting spot, you're almost surprised to find someone actually waiting for you in this forgotten corner of the world. You can't see the driver, but the car seems familiar. It's probably the same model as yours. Good. The duel will be fair. The greatest driver alive? Well, not for long, you tell yourself with a smile. Suddenly, the opponent rushes forward. The race is on.
think you can outsmart me? You're just flesh and bones, all alone in the universe. We both know your other half doesn't even love you, if they even exist, that is. Oh, what is it? You dare to disagree? Think someone can love you? Come on. We both know that's impossible.
Wait, what just happened? That glare, the crash, the voice. Did you lose? Between the questions popping up in your head, there's also a glimpse. Your past life comes to you. You were a racer, and a great one at that. A true champion. Looking down from the heights of your fame, other people seemed so little, so insignificant. No wonder you ended up hurting someone. Badly, unforgivably, for no reason. Trapped in a burnout pit, crushed by guilt, you wanted to run away, and there's more to that memory, but your time is up for now. You die. There's speed, a blinding glare, a car crash, the pain. Then you die.
As the Canadian Civil War closed the Mexican border.
The same nightmare. The same day. What's happening? That blue racer. Maybe he has the answers.
That's all you need. Get your ass from here. It's all I see. You don't belong with me. That's all you need. Get your ass from here. It's all I see. You don't belong with me. That's all you need. Get your ass from here. It's all I see. You don't belong with me. That's all you need. Get your ass from here. It's all I see. You don't belong with me. That's all you need. Get your ass from
Want to know why the Landry Show is running late tonight? I was late for work. For the first time in my entire career. And why? Because of traffic jams caused by that maniac. That freak got the entire city blocked, speeding through the streets, endangering people's lives. Jesus Christ, he could have killed a pregnant lady crossing the street. Kill her and the baby. The police should shoot him on the spot. I don't care if he's black or white. He's definitely red. But no, I'm hearing the fake media are already glorifying him. They even gave him a fancy nickname, the Interstate Jackalope. What the hell does that even mean?
The Interstate Jackalope, on the road once again. On your own as always. You wonder about the most important person in your life, your best friend, your life partner. The intimacy you shared was indisputable. For the longest time, you believed friendship and love are two different things, but they proved you wrong and everything changed. Today, you wouldn't have it any other way. Time to go now. Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcasts. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Don't belong
The amusement park must have been abandoned years ago. Still, you decided to go past the turnstiles. Why? You're not exactly sure. The place seemed quiet and safe. Maybe that's why. You follow the strong smell of incense and find a seer's tent. There's no one inside. Only one thing left behind. A single tarot card. You freeze. There's a deeper meaning to it. It symbolizes the fool. You laugh bitterly. At least there's some cash there.
A true American, a devout Christian, a patriot, a father and a husband, an entrepreneur who created the most powerful conservative talk radio in the country. From scratch. Congressmen, senators, lobbyists, presidential candidates, TV evangelists, media personalities, actors, producers, everyone knows who Steve Landry is. They're listening right now, along with 3 million other Americans. A proud white American with a gun and strong conservative views. That's who I am, you left-wing scum. Your worst nightmare.
You see a man outside the junkyard. He can't get up, so you help him out. He offers you some rice and beans, Nana's recipe. You eat, drink, and talk. Turns out he's a nomad, forever on the move, just like you. But then again, you two couldn't be more different. You're bound for a head-on collision with a wall. He's never in a hurry. That damned leg, he groans. Food you like? He despises. Whatever Naeem hates, you love. It's both bizarre and hilarious. At some point, Naeem shows you his trailer. He's leaving tomorrow and doesn't beat around the bush. He likes you. You stop to look at the world's largest dollhouse. In the shadow of this monument to tastelessness, funny, it reminds you of home. You meet a family of immigrants from the Dominican Republic. It's their first vacation since they came to the US, and boy are they ecstatic. America's great. Everything here is bigger, richer, better. One thing's certain, it really is the land of opportunity. Townsfolk say it's an unnatural way of living. They, on the other hand, feel wrongfully judged. Why can't everyone just leave them be? You could just keep on driving, but looking out the window you see this woman staring at you. Are all these kids hers? She approaches the fence, eyes wild. Why do you keep harassing these poor children? She screams. But it sounds fake. When she gets closer, her demeanor changes. She takes out a thick envelope from her dress pocket. Could you, please? She nods at the mailbox right across the street. You had an incredibly vivid dream. This native woman woke you up in the middle of the night, in tears, full of despair. From her muddled speech, he deduced that someone had been kidnapped. A man. Her son? A friend? Maybe her husband? Then there was the uncle in Topeka, Kansas, who had the ransom money. The woman begged you to pick it up and deliver it to the kidnappers, and fast. Strange dream. Because it was only a dream, right? They said the shelters were necessary for our protection, but in reality, they were built to keep us in constant fear and to ramp up defense spending. Today they're nothing but empty, long-forgotten monuments to the Great War that never was, yet terrorized the entire generation. This one, however, has been converted into a store, or maybe a treasure trove. The shabby sign out front didn't exactly inspire hope, but now you have to admit it was pretty accurate. The girl running the business does indeed seem to have it all. Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcasts. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Bestie Myrtle came to visit and she got stung by a bee. In her face. Twice. Myrtle, say hi. You should see her. Oh, man. Dude, I'm sorry, but did you look in the mirror? It looked like you're chilling with a tennis ball in your mouth. Oh, come on. The doctor said you'll be fine. You'll lose the Quasimodo's little sister look in no time. Here, have a napkin. No, to cover your face. Okay, Myrtle, I'm sorry. Please don't leave. There's children out there. All right, I'm sorry. That was the last one. I promise. Please sit. Just don't look Chirpwood in the eye. I need him alive. Myrtle! Don't go. Go. And she's gone.
First love is important. It's a formative experience, really. It molds you both in a way. And what I remember most, you know what? The fun, actually. It sounds cliche, but we both just laugh together a lot. It's the type of relationship where you're comfortable enough around each other to do fart jokes. And when he laughed, oh man. He wasn't a big guy, but when he laughed, it was this rumbling voice from the deep. You could hear him from miles away or go deaf if you were standing too close. Once we made a bus driver crack up so hard that he hit the brakes to avoid crashing and killing people. I mean, how crazy is that?
What was I talking about? Oh yeah, that sissy Bernie. Remember him from high school? A straight-A student from a loving family? Nobody ever picked on him. Nobody ever bullied him. Both parents present and involved. A happy nuclear family straight from a propaganda poster. And yet, one day Bernie ran off and never came back. For years I wondered what stupid little nothing pushed him to do that. Now I know. Nothing happened. Little Bernie was just another victim of overprotection. Those loving parents, their supportive shenanigans and nonviolent approach hurt him far more than an occasional spanking ever would. They made him weak, a coward, unable to face his own problems. Figures.
admire the irony. Freedom to do what? Destroy the planet you live on? You've been well aware of what's happening for years. Scientists, activists, and even the ever-charming Jimmy Carter. They all keep warning you, and yet you choose to believe a comfortable lie manufactured by corporate greed. Driving your ridiculous cars, gorging yourselves on all that meat, producing more and more toxic waste. You know you're sentencing your children to a life of poverty and war, but you're too lazy to give up even the simplest luxuries. Sometimes I think I'm not even needed. You're doing all my dirty work for me.
It's been a while since you've been to a drive-in theater. They're playing this famous movie about a little girl possessed by the devil. The priests are about to perform an exorcism. The demon speaks and it sounds as if it's talking directly at you. Coward, always running. Facing reality would crush you. You leave the drive-in in a rush. Amidst all the chaos, someone recognizes you. You step on the gas and calm down. It's just exhaustion. Must be. The damn dream was real. That's the uncle the woman was talking about. The guy looks and talks like a weasel. He's definitely not trustworthy. But he's got the ransom money. For the first time in your life, you see 10 grand in cash. Kidnappers are waiting for you in Oklahoma City. Be fast, but look out for pigs. They're looking for that money. Don't ask why.
We're looking at another dust storm today. Dust, hail, and rain are all expected. The cloud is traveling south through the desert at one.
You stop to buy some water, and just as you're leaving the grocery store, an older woman accosts you. She says she knows your future and she can reveal it for a mere few dollars. Or you could just buy an apple. She grabs your hand, closes her eyes, hums, and finally whispers dramatically, "Beware of pink-striped pandas." Money well spent.
Bestie built like a dollhouse inside my house for me, except it had like plumbing and all that shit. So get this, I don't know how, but suddenly I became small and I was like, maybe I should live there in the dollhouse. So I moved in, but turns out the place was haunted. Yeah. You see, my bestie secretly installed one more thing, a shrine to the devil. I actually walked in on her as she was performing some weird sex ritual. Then a couple of things happened. First, chirpers started throwing up snails. Yuck. Then fire broke out. What a burn to a crisp. But I woke up, thank fuck. Witch chicks, am I right? Crazy fucking bitches.
You just had to stop for a minute to admire the view. It's calm, beautiful. The police car catches you off guard, but the cop isn't trying to arrest you. Yet? I recognize your car, Jackalope. How's the run? Is it everything you wanted? I won't arrest you, Jackalope. I'm tired. If you want to run, then run. You both stand there for some time, then go your separate ways. Oh, the White Knight is here. I've heard about you on the news. A hero of the frontier. You think you're so much better than us, don't you? The guy you're here to save, he's a mouthpiece for the Syndicate. I guess they didn't tell you this. Well, whatever. You got the money? Ah, yes, Franklin's. Cut 'em off, boys. Your first deal with Dwayne's boys is done. You should be proud.
she didn't deserve it. What do you want to hear? Bolshevik-style self-criticism? Okay, here it goes. I hurt my wife deeply, cruelly, undeservedly. I lied to her. I cheated on her. I humiliated her. And when our life together finally collapsed under the weight of my lies and addiction, I dragged her down with me, all the way to the bottom. Miranda, do I like to parade my emotions for everyone to see? Sure. This ain't something I enjoy talking about. She trusted me. She was a good person. I hurt her so much.
You know what I'd like now? I'd like a nice man. Movies don't show you that kind of love, you know? They show you this perfect romance that ends after the first kiss. At first, the guy is a charming bad guy. But then he changes because of her. And you know what? From my experience, it's those kind of guys that are the death of you. They don't change, ladies. So don't be afraid of the good guys. The nice ones, the ones that treat you with kindness and respect. The ones that make you laugh and make you feel safe. The ones that are your best friends. Because that, that is true life partner material.
You met Sheila in a Japanese bar, half naked and armed, fragile, brilliant, and funny. She's a convict. It's the last night of freedom for her. She's Jewish, born in Poland. Family immigrated when she was 10. Twin brother died in Nam. She's bulimic. Just broke up with Toxic Tom. Bless you, Mrs. Machete. You're at her place when she goes silent and gestures towards her bed. Having paid for the gas, you just want to grab the wheel and drive away. Buried in your thoughts, you fail to notice a silhouette emerging in front of you. But instead of hitting bones and flesh, you dive into soft fur. The Red Fox. Every child's beloved Sunday morning friend. The TV mascot that taught you numbers. You have no idea where they came from. Doesn't matter. What matters is that for a brief moment, you feel secure and accepted. The last time you felt this way was
So, hear me out before I go all stupid fucking happy again. There's really only one thing I need you to take away from my little show. There's no purpose, no God, no Yahweh, no Allah, no karma, no destiny. There's just this nonsense. A collection of biochemical reactions that by pure trickery drive us forward, always forward, perpetuating this preposterous circus we call life. Spreading futility and suffering from generation to generation, sentencing millions, billions, to participate in this monstrous, vicious cycle of misery, disappointment, and death. This species to which we belong will one day disappear to the benefit of the planet. I think of this with pleasure, you know?
A man walking on the side of the road is dressed in a worn uniform. It's obvious he served in Vietnam and that he's been on the road for many days. When you propose a ride, he laughs. You made him this offer many times before, and will offer it many times in the future, he says, but he must refuse. He swore to walk this country far and wide, to find out if it was worth his boys' lives.
Hey, folks, I just saw the jackalope. Lucky me. Just you, me, and a song on the radio. What's right? That's the speedster, the Interstate Jackalope. Holy smokes! Hey, it's that driver from the news. Good job fooling those cops.
Take the money and beat it. I'll be faster next time.
Are American roads becoming racetracks for criminals? The Jackalope not only continues to evade American law enforcement, but also engages in racing competitions on our very roads. It appears they are willing to disregard any speed limit in order to beat their opponent. The police ask all drivers to remain vigilant and immediately report any Jackalope sightings to local authorities. And so the high-speed chase that gripped the entire country continues, with no finish line in sight. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
You find Thomas and his family on the side of the road, with their car breaking down. It's quickly turning into the worst vacation of their lives. And now this, a friggin' con artist, has talked him into buying this beautiful antique Bible. But the one he gave me is a blank. You agree to drive Thomas to the nearest phone booth so he can call for roadside assistance. "That's the thief right there. I'm calling the cops," Thomas whispers as you walk in. The guy doesn't look like a crook. More like a single father who fell on hard times and is struggling to feed his daughter. A man was lying on the road, seemingly unconscious. You stopped to help, but it was a trap. "Give me your money, motherfucker," the guy yells, waving a baseball bat around. "Right now! Nixter, get your ass up! Enough with the drama!" Damn meth heads. And just like that, the bluffer isn't bluffing anymore. Now he really is sick. The guy who threatened you now begs for help. He'll give you their daily haul. "The hospital, please," he chokes out. "I think he's dying." The baseball bat drops to the ground. It'd be easy to give them a taste of their own medicine. Your first instinct is to run, but you're curious what's with that weird-looking cop. I don't want to lock you up, he starts. What I do want is to prove to everyone I'm still the fastest cheetah in the county. One fair race, or I'll make life difficult for you. Win, and I'll tell my guys to ease off your back. Focus. You can win this.
Well, hello there, Mr. Jackalope. Good luck to you. If it ain't the infamous Interstate Jackalope, don't let them catch you. Oh my! It really is you, the Interstate Jackalope. Hey folks, I just saw the Jackalope. Lucky me. Look where you're going. You're gonna kill somebody.
Okay, Mr. Jackalope, more and more I'm hearing the police are after you. So, here's some do's and don'ts in case you get pulled over. Do be polite. Do answer questions. Do show your driving license upon request. Do be sober. That helps. Don't ask, do you know who I am? Repeatedly. Don't piss yourself. Don't fall out of the car. And when asked where you're headed, don't answer to fuck your mom. Also, don't hit on every policewoman in sight. Don't comment on her handcuffs while smiling like an idiot. Don't pull out your willy when asked if you have any weapons. Just don't be me, okay?
The jackalope had an encounter with some junkies. They ambushed him pretending they needed some help. Well, I'll be damned. Takes one to know one, right? Tell you what, listen carefully now. Your kids using? There's the door. That's what you should tell them. Rules are rules. Surprise, they apply to everybody. Want to throw everything away? Fine by me. Want to go insane and spend the rest of your lives in jail? Be my guest. Your old man will just sit back in his chair and watch. If you want to end up being losers, so be it. Your life. Your choices.
Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcasts. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Like we have another contestant on the line. Hi, Mark. You're on the air, and we're ready for your love confession.
Thanks, Helen. I hope my boyfriend's listening. Trevor, we first met at an arcade, so I'll speak in the language of video games. Without you, I'm just a sad arcade machine. You are my coin. You get me going, light me up, and make me loud with joy. When I'm shooting Space Invaders, you're my shield, protecting me from harm. And for a game of Pong to work, you need 2 paddles. Otherwise, it's just game over. I want you to be my second paddle. I want to play with you forever. I hope you'll marry me.
Whoa, dude, are you proposing?
Yes, I am.
Are there any extra points for that? We have to discuss the rules.
What is winning, huh? Winning is what we all live for, isn't it? If you do something and you keep nailing it, well, it means you're a total rock star and everyone else sucks ass. Which feels good, knowing that you're, better than other people. Yes, you know who I'm talking about. My baby girl, my sweet, sweet ray of sunshine, the interstate frickin' jackalope. Can you hear me? Are you listening, hon? Can you hear me breathe? Congratulations on winning that race, you true winner. When my papa was sad, he'd make a face like he'd just smelled a horrible fart and go about his day. Mama, same. And if something really bad did, actually happen, my parents would be like, "Oh no, what is this? Sudden blindness." And they'd pretend nothing's happened. Like with Minnie's death. They flushed her down the toilet when I was at school. But did it ever occur to them to invite me to her funeral? Nope. Instead, they lied to me that she's still alive. She's swimming in the Bahamas, hon. Yeah, right. I know she's dead, motherfuckers. Sisson told me last week.
loud crack of something breaking, followed by drunken cheers. It's coming from the zoo. Damn your curiosity. You stop the car to investigate. Turns out a bunch of Riley fans, followers more like, already managed to rescue half of the menagerie. Would you like to live behind bars? Well, would you? But that one cage just won't give in. You're pretty sure the orangutan kept inside just gave you the finger. They want you to tie a rope between your car and the cage door and step on the gas. Are you in? An old pickup parked on the roadside and the driver leaning on it have both seen better days. At first sight, you can see that they're waiting far too long for a Samaritan that'll help them with some gasoline. If you share with this poor bastard, there's a risk you'll soon find yourself in the same position.
Trying to be calm, you know? I didn't want to break his cheekbone, but... What? Oh, hell yeah! Do you guys know what fucking happened? Our famous driver won a race. That's some good news. I needed that. I painted for like 10 hours yesterday, and now it's shit. Literally, my dog took a shit on my painting. I left it on the floor. But anyways, that doesn't matter because now our girl made my life a little bit better. She does whatever she wants, and she's winning. You better watch out for her, because she's coming for you like a fucking disco ball in a snowstorm, you patriarchal, misogynistic bastards. Anyways, anyone want to buy a really shitty painting?
End of the line. Again. The opponent's here as well. You can hear a steady, passive-aggressive roar of the other car's engine. Who is your rival anyway? Where did they learn to drive? How long have they been waiting? How did they know you're coming? None of this matters. You just want to finally win this race. You almost succeeded last time. This time around, you'll be smarter, faster. This time, you'll make it.
Just because you have a functioning, healthy family doesn't mean you're special. You were never really tested, and that makes you weak, easy to break. Let's see how you handle losing. Winning is nice and good, but losing shows who you really are. Let's make a loser out of you.
That glare, that voice, not again. As you fall into the abyss again, you realize your failures were no coincidence. Something's up. Someone's stopping you from defeating this strange driver. And unless you win, you'll be stuck in this loop. Why is this happening? What's with that voice? Why can't you remember your past? Questions still echo in your mind as everything around you grows darker. I have to try again, is your last thought before dying. There's speed, a blinding glare, a car crash, pain. Then you die.
As the Canadian Civil War closed the Mexican border.
Back at the starting line. Again. Racing that ghost driver. Every attempt brings you closer to victory. You can feel it. Don't give up now.
Going where the horizon Never seen before. I'm losing my field of views. I cannot sleep, but anytime I do, I'm dreaming of places I've never seen before. It's not enough. It's not enough to it's ever so bad. I can always make it worse. So doing nothing is hopeless. Shine speaks to you. Shine speaks to you. Tell me, stranger, did your style change? Keep me busy to the end. I'm losing my field of view. I cannot sleep, but every time I do, I'm dreaming of places I've never seen before. I'm losing my field of view. I cannot sleep, but every time I do, I'm dreaming of places I've never seen before. It's not enough. If I hold it to the things I have, that's not enough to bring back.
She's crazy, magnificent, strong. A speed vessel made out of lightning bolts. A raging human storm of, like, pure energy. Ladies and gentlemen, will there ever be, in any way, shape, or form, anyone who could ever come close to that beautiful monster? The woman who, like, swooshed right past these mindless guys in blue like a ghost. It's almost as if she's done that already. You know, maybe she did in her past life, or she's like the jackalope reincarnated, you know? 'Cause I could swear that... I mean, she's just too damn fast. It's unreal, man. Fucking unreal.
You know by now that this moment of relief after leaving the city and losing the chase is just that, a moment. But who cares? Right now there's only you, your car, and the road ahead. That's enough to make you feel good and recall your happiest memory, the birth of your child. You never planned to have children, so when it was born, your life changed completely. Parenthood meant stability, it meant love, and a new kind of love at that. The feeling that you're wanted, you're needed, that there's a small person in this world who's always waiting for you. It's magical. You smile and start the engine. You stop by a garage just to even out tire pressure. Papa Zero, you know the name, the #1 mechanic in both Americas, according to the CB. He's worried. The courier is running late and those documents need to be delivered to Salt Lake City. An attempt at a new speed world record depends on it. While he's waiting for the scumbag, he can fix your car. For free. You're back on the road when you discover those docs in the back seat. It seems Papa Zero's help wasn't free after all. But can you afford the trip to Salt Lake City? Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride while listening to the radio broadcasts. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
Sharp piece within your soul.
So he OD'd. Jim OD'd. You're telling me that the Jim we went to high school with, that Jim, he OD'd last night. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, bye. That's all right. It's okay. People OD all the time, don't they? Yeah. What was I, why do I think aliens exist? Now, I know people who've seen them, who've been experimented on. Don't even ask. I mean, these crop circles, man, like, how could that be a natural phenomenon? I'm like, don't you know that the Greys have been among us for centuries now, dressed in human skins, electing our presidents, and, like, just... Damn it, Riley, keep it together.
When you decide to give the kind-looking older gentleman a lift, you expected a nice chat to chase away the fatigue. What you got is a drunken space program veteran complaining about Jews and racial purity, with an unmistakable Nazi tattoo on his forearm. Misunderstanding your silence as encouragement, the grandpa tells you about his past in the NSDAP and his post-war relocation to the U.S. He then falls into deep slumber. There's only one place fit for Nazis, the dustbin of history. You stopped by for a sip of soda. You had no intention of laughing at the kid, his stupid mask, and his stupid cape. But you did. The situation has now you're standing in the corner of a wrestling ring located in a defunct cold room in the back of a convenience store. A 12-year-old lion glares at you with rage. His friends are chanting, "Fight, fight, fight." You can easily win the fight and the money. You can also lose, because why would you beat a 12-year-old kid in front of his potential future girlfriend? Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice. You can forget your worries and enjoy the ride.
There's this crazy story Miranda dug up. Police found an old drunk passed out by a dumpster. Sounds sad, but hear me out. Turns out the fella is a retired NASA engineer. Worked on the Apollo program, Saturn rockets. Plot twist, he's a hero. But then, this old Jew comes to the police station. Says he knows the drunk bastard. He's no hero. He's a Nazi. Another plot twist. See, 30 years ago, Mr. Brown was a German scientist developing the V-2 rockets. U.S. spies extracted him to America to use his expertise. Turns out, in the great United States, you can be both a NASA hero and a motherfucking fascist. Sweet! No, not sweet, actually. Fuck the Nazis. You're still mad about the cat? I already said sorry, Miranda. Oh, I shouldn't have made that joke. I'm a circumcised skunk, okay? I got something to cheer you up. Remember the story about the amateur wrestling league? Here's a follow-up. The fighter named Tiger Mask, a 12-year-old boy, won his first-ranked fight, and he didn't fight some anonymous schmuck, mind you. No, he beat this mysterious driver from the news. Tiger Mask's super motivated by the victory. He wants to now turn pro. Also, he asked his girlfriend, also 12, out on a real date. And she agreed. Way to go, kiddo. You're not smiling, Miranda. Come on, I didn't actually fuck your cat. It was a metaphor.
Georgie from Connecticut. Dear Riley, blah, blah, blah. Okay, the joke. This is my stepladder. I never knew my real ladder. Nice joke. But is it a first prize kind of joke? Meh. Next up, Becky Detroit. A magician is walking down the street and he turns into a grocery store. Oh my God, I can't. Dan, Massachusetts. I love my furniture. My recliner and I go way back. Oh, Mark, Chicago. Why do graveyards have gates? Because people are dying to get in? Wait, that's not funny. That's sad as fuck, Mark. How are graveyards funny? Like, funny how? Great, now I'm depressed. That's it. No one wins a one-time ticket for a swimming lesson with Diana Ross. Thanks, Mark. Show's over.
You stop for a quick meal and those three are already there, waiting for you, at some godforsaken gas station, dressed in suits worth more than a Cadillac. You see, Papa Zero and Gary the Crow jumped the gun. Detroit wouldn't approve of their experiments. An engine that burns less and remains efficient? Well, that's just bad business. So the deal is simple. You hand over the blueprints and they will compensate you. You refuse, they tell that nice policeman over there that you robbed them. The cops will always believe guys like them.
Dispatch, we have a visual on the thing. Initiating the pursuit. That's all you got, Jackalope. I'm not impressed. Dispatch, we lost him. Perp left the county.
Okay, Bruce, focus. Yes, I'll start with the home invasion in Chicago, but, we dropped the stats. The fact that it's an isolated incident will only muddle the picture. The motherfucker had Timothy Leary's book in his apartment. From here, we move on to the Black Panthers party. They're hiding Leary, and they sympathize with the Palestinians. And the Palestinians were recently applauded by that one Democrat from Ohio, so basically the Democrats are the same as the murderer from Chicago. So our take is that the radical left Dems want to take away our houses and our safety. Why is that on-air sign on? Bruce, turn it off!
Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any danger. You meet them wandering around an abandoned drive-in theater, an eccentric rock star and her girlfriend, a new wave poet, the more talented half, some say. You know them from the news, sex scandals, drugs, great music and gigs escalating into full-blown anti-war riots. There's a wedding underway. You see the priest, the grandma, and a few friends. A lone wanderer would make a splendid ring bearer, says the rock star. The poet looks hesitant, scared even. It's clear none of this was her idea. Sure, she's in love, but marriage? Here? Now?
Jackalope. You there? Jackalope. Interstate Jackie.
My ex called last night. Angela had a long talk. She wants me back, obviously. Like, I mean, I'm great. When I'm with someone, like, for real, I'm a fucking roller coaster of paranoid sweetness. I buy her meals, right? I pay for everything. I'm Van Gogh. I paint her naked. I cuddle and shit. I'm a cuddly person. And she is, like, all I can see. Like, mostly. We boink at least once a day, sometimes more. What can I say? I just love eating that. Chirpwood, shut the fuck up. Mama's talking. Yeah, so, like, who can blame poor Angela for... Hold on. Riley's farts, how may I help you? Angela? Son of a biscuit!
You almost run over an old drunk, so, to avoid tragedy, you sit him down at a nearby bus stop. It draws a cop's attention. He's about to recognize you, but the drunk won't let you go. I'll distract him. Just get me a drink, please. Damn it. You drop the drunk off at the shelter. The cop's on your tail.
It's the jackalope. We're going after him. can't follow it past the county line.
Welcome. Gather your friends and family, get your children. Have you ever felt like there's not enough time in the day? You try to vacuum, but your arm muscles give up and your armpits get all sweaty? Have you got sweaty armpits? Then you better take a shower, man, but also invest in Riley Snort. It's the best stuff on the market, for real. And it's like available in all rainbow colors. Damn, whoa! Call 0696969. That is 069. I don't like repeating myself. If you didn't get that, you're lost, man. Don't do drugs. You deserve cocaine. Also, send help. My dealer makes me do these stupid commercials because he's funding the station.
Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice.
Man, just buy my painting already. Is there blue in it? I don't know, man. Jesus, the granny's face is kinda blue. She is being choked. But mostly it's about the message, right? May I remind you it's called The Devil's Paws Are Plushy Indeed. Looking at it is like when you shake a can of cream soda so hard it explodes on your face and you're sort of angry but also sort of sad because half is gone and it's never coming back and you're all cold and sticky, but it's kind of nice too having all that sugar on your face. So my painting is kind of like that. An explosive can of cream soda. A real masterpiece. Can be yours for $500.
Space travel's a funny thing. Before 1961, we feared that the cosmic void was full of nightmares and immortal, spiteful gods, plotting to deprave humanity, hating all life, counting the sins of every single human being. best case scenario was there's this almighty white dude eager to cast fire and brimstone on his worshippers for crimes of extramarital sex or some other petty stuff. But then enter Comrade Yuri. He goes into space and tells us there are no gods out there. And surprise, surprise, turns out that makes it even more scary. Now we know we're alone. Because we always have been and always will be. Just the silly, meaningless species in an infinite vastness of indifferent void. Oh, fuck.
Listen to his broadcasts? They listen to that crook, that little pathetic excuse of a man? Come on, people. Open your eyes and your ears. Let's take a look at that marriage is sacred crap. The whole a wife's duty is to stand by her husband. You're unhappy. He drives you crazy. Well, it's simple. Don't get so emotional, sweetheart. Just listen to your man. And the funny thing is, Mr. Landry, you're the emotional one by your own standards. Yes, Steve, anger is also an emotion. My advice to you, mister, don't get so emotional. You don't want people to confuse you with a woman, do ya? Good God, I feel so bad for his wife. But my favorite, most important person in the world is my smart, beautiful, funny, sharp, talented daughter, who's about to graduate high school. Haley, I know you're listening, and if you haven't died of embarrassment yet, I love you, baby. What other spicy details should folks know about your mom's life? Name's Joy Somerset, age, relevant, profession, a waitress, a freaking good one at a local diner. I work with my best friend, my fierce redheaded darling Barbara, aka Barbie. Oh, and I just left my asshole of a husband, so I am single and ready to mingle. Oh God, sorry Haley, guess your mama did embarrass you after all.
The impossible creature before you is magnificent. Its horns are crooked. Its fur shines. There's no fear in its gaze, just curiosity. Is there intelligence in those eyes? Is the jackalope trying to tell you something? Or is it just a silly beast, an evolutionary dead end? What is the jackalope really? You're very much alike, runaways that everyone preys on but knows nothing about. You feel at peace in its presence, and for a moment, everything's good with the world.
I hate getting old. One day you're 25, the next you look in the mirror and you don't recognize yourself anymore. Because some old man is staring back at you. There's gray hair, receding hairline, Grand Canyon-sized wrinkles on his forehead, bags under his eyes that, disturbingly, look more and more like another pair of testicles. And then you realize, Mother of God, I look like my old man! Know that feeling, Miranda? No. Never came to a conclusion you look like your pops? Some of us are born lucky. My point? There is no point. I'm getting old. I'm becoming my father, and soon I'll be dead. That's what life's all about. There you go. That's the point.
Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. A tacky house of mirrors. No idea what brought you here. You see your tired self at first, but then... is it some kind of trick? Faces appear. They seem all too familiar. What the hell is going on? Stifling the gut-wrenching fear, you study the mirrors. They seem to follow your every move. You feel it means something, but what exactly? You're not sure. When you finally leave, you feel their stares on the back of your neck. Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any You're seconds away from agreeing to give Caesar the Amazing Dictator a ride to a nearby comic convention when a silver rocket stops behind you. Brand new, if you're not mistaken. Caesar hesitates for a moment, examines your dirty car, throws a quick thanks, and hops into the rocket. "It'll be faster this way," he shouts, and slams the door. The rocket roars and leaps forward aggressively. It looks incredible, resembling a silver lightning bolt.
That's the speedster! The Interstate Jackalope! Holy smokes! Are you asleep? You could have hit me. Hey folks, I just saw the jackalope. Lucky me.
Well, hello there, Mr. Jackalope. Good luck to you. Oh my! It really is you, the Interstate Jackalope. If it ain't the infamous Interstate Jackalope, don't let them catch you.
The fuck do I care about politics? I don't even know who our president is right now. Though I'm pretty sure his last name is Butt Sniffer. He is white, has a penis, a receding hairline, and looks and feels important. You want to know why I don't care? 'Cause it doesn't fucking matter. Really, they're all the same. No matter who runs our country, if it's Mr. Butt Sniffer, Henry Crotch Catcher, or a plucked turkey named Mick Gobble Gobble, they're just there for the riches and power. On second thought, the turkey wouldn't want that, though. It'd actually be honest for a change. Let's vote for Mick Gobble Gobble, the turkey! Finally, some hope for this shithole country.
Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers.
Dispatch, we have a visual on the suspect. Initiating the pursuit. I've lost him. He drove off road. Oh my, it really is you. The interstate jackalope.
They stand for peace, they stand for love. Uniforms with deadly toys.
Home pursuit unit, stand down. He got away.
You know that look? There. That. I know those judgmental nostrils all too well, Miranda. It's not self-pity. It's not. When Kate was pregnant, I wasn't there much. But when I heard she went into labor, I got up mid-interview, ran into the wall, broke my nose, and thought, lucky me, I'm going to the hospital anyway. When our new secretary saw me, she thought I was a serial killer. Me covered in blood, her screaming at the top of her lungs. So I took a taxi. Look, calling it a miracle is a cliche, but it really is, Miranda. Holding Jason in my arms, looking at Kate, it made me think, all right, you dumbass. Things have to change. And they did. For a while. Shit, I still tear up thinking about that day.
Gary welcomes you like a celebrity. Of course he's heard of you. You make some serious waves. Free service for you, kid. He's preparing to break the world land speed record, but there's a problem. The documentation. Papa Zero has it. Fantastic. With these, he'll definitely make it. At the first glance, they appear to be a group of colorful hippies, but when they block your path, you realize they're not hippies. They're just trouble. These junkies are so high you have no doubt you'll win the fight. But are you willing to attract attention just to save a few bucks?
Hey, folks, I just saw that jackalope. Lucky me.
Oh, shit! You're the interstate jackal. Wanna race for cash?
Damn, you're fast. I'm not giving up yet. You're the interstate jackalope. I bet I'm faster than you. Easy there. You may have overtaken me now, but the race ain't over yet.
I'm in pursuit, ahead of the suspect. I'll try it.
Speed double from the radio. Let's see who's faster.
We're close enough. Time to arrest the bird. He's approaching the county line. We're gonna lose him.
When? How did you do that? Wait! Have good skills. You earned those bucks. Listen up, champ. Papa Zero speaking. Dropping those papers onto the back seat of your car was not a fair move, but I ran out of options. Try looking at it like this. You've got a chance to make history. With your help, Gary the Croat is going to break that goddamn record. So, be so kind and hop into Salt Lake City. Pretty please. It's a fascinating city, by the way. You can, see buildings there. Use the public bathroom, I suppose. And, maybe eat something? There have to be diners there. Women's eat at diners, right? That's not against their beliefs or something. Salt Lake City, yay!
You finally find a parking spot, but before you can exit the car, some guy gets in from the passenger side. He's furious. About fucking time. Alejandro's waiting. You don't even know where the place is? Jeez, take a left. Intrigued, you follow his directions and end up at a photo studio. Turns out they mistook you for a model, and you're going along with it. Why not? They're paying cash. You'll try to look... Más emoción! Are you a professional or not? Alejandro shouts repeatedly. When you're done, they pay you a little. You gotta bail, though. The real model finally arrived.
Me, myself, and I. All right, so what you gotta know about Riley is that she's pretty. Fucking angry.
My face is like an angry turtle's face. A lot of things piss me off, I guess. What else? Got a cute chihuahua named Chirpwood. I paint creepy shit. Set up the Rainbow Revolution radio station 2 years ago. Born in a small-ass town in Illinois. Moved to Chicago last year. Well, ran away is more like accurate, but my parents don't mind since it's my sister who's their favorite. But fuck you if you want to pity me. I don't need your pity. I'd eat it on Mr. Beef's Italian beef sandwich. Oh, no, 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 no. There, now you know me.
Let's talk about the facts of the 1969 Woodstock Festival. The only thing we know for sure, there's still much to uncover. At least 28 deaths covered up by the promoters. Even I, a humble radio host, have the testimony of a witness whose cousin knew a man who saw, with his own eyes, junkies in suits tossing corpses over the fence so the police wouldn't be able to pin anything on Woodstock. What else? A literal drug bazaar, open round the clock where they serve free LSD to adolescents. Reports of a profane orgy for the glory of Cthulhu himself. The documented appearance of at least one lizard man. Oh, and Adolf Hitler, though it's still unclear whether he was in his human or lizard form.
Here, ready to face you as always. Looking at their car, you realize you know who they are. It doesn't feel like a revelation. The missing piece must have popped into your mind some time ago, but you were too busy running to notice. It's you who you're against. You are the best driver alive. Another memory emerges. Tired of all the fame and stress, you signed a deal. It offered an escape from all the fears and guilt, but the way the contract was worded, you escaped, kind of, and as a result got trapped in an endless cycle of escape. As much as you'd like to explore that memory, now's not the time. The race begins.
It's not that you're not into politics. You just have no actual beliefs, no moral backbone whatsoever. You're so weak and insecure that you're ready to betray everything and everybody just because you're too afraid to take a firm stance for or against anything.
Voice. You recognize it now. It's him, the trickster. He came while you were at the bottom, offered an easy way out. It sounded so tempting, and you were tired. So you said yes, but it was a trap. Seems so obvious now. The deal is, in order to break free, you must defeat the greatest living driver, yourself. An impossible feat, especially with the devil pulling his tricks, blinding you every time. There has to be some other way to beat the ghost driver and break the loop. You'll figure it out this time. Okay, past me, one last challenge, you think to yourself as you die and dive into another loop.
Hi, it's Jolene Somerset here with Simple Livin'. News of the day. One driver, one city, one high-speed chase. An unidentified suspect is causing some real trouble on the streets. Real trouble. Who am I kidding? I'd be a terrible news anchor. It's that manner of speaking, you know? It's so unnatural. Nobody talks like that. Maybe it's for the best. Who'd want to spend their time talking about all these tragedies or some maniac running from God knows what? Oh, yeah. But if not the news anchor, then what? The radio station's shutting down, and I can't be a waitress forever.
You met Sheila in a Japanese bar, half naked and armed, fragile, brilliant, and funny. She's a convict. It's the last night of freedom for her. Enticed by her empathetic attitude, you tell her all about yourself and your fears, and she really listens. At some point, you realize you're in her apartment. She invites you to join her in bed.
The Empire never ended. That's from Philip K. Dick's writings. The Roman Empire, he meant. What a grand idea. Disturbingly accurate today. Let's take Nero, for example, as in, was the Nixon administration any better than the madman who burned Rome on a whim? I bet Tricky Dick was ready to raise the Capitol in the middle of Watergate. Sociopaths in power, corruption everywhere, the people beguiled with bread and games, heavily armored police forces securing the cities. Yeah, the United States are the continuation of the Roman Empire, and I'm not even speaking metaphorically, but there's more to Dick's words. I mean, the guy believes that the Roman Empire literally never ended, that we're living in a false time, and this illusion is a trap that will collapse right before our eyes.
You're seconds away from agreeing to give Caesar the Amazing Dictator a ride to a nearby comic convention. Caesar hesitates for a moment, examines your dirty car, throws a quick thanks, and hops into the rocket. "It'll be faster this way," he shouts.
What was I talking about? Oh yeah, that sissy Bernie. Remember him from high school? A straight-A student from a loving family? Nobody ever picked on him. Nobody ever bullied him. Both parents present and involved. A happy nuclear family straight from a propaganda poster. And yet, one day Bernie ran off and never came back. For years I wondered what stupid little nothing pushed him to do that. Now I know. Nothing happened. Little Bernie was just another victim of overprotection. Those loving parents, their supportive shenanigans and nonviolent approach hurt him far more than an occasional spanking ever would. They made him weak, a coward, unable to face his own problems. Figures.
Your journey is quiet for a change. The road ahead is clear of any dangers. The weather is nice.
As the Canadian Civil War enters a critical phase, the U.S. government decided today to close the Mexican border. The move is meant to prevent fighters from the Mexico-based international brigades from reaching Canada and joining the pro-independence faction. Although the White House has not officially supported either side of the Canadian conflict, it is widely believed the administration favors the pro-British monarchist insurrectionists. This may be evidenced by the recent media clash between the White House and the Council of the Flying City of True Heaven, following the council's decision to host thousands of refugees from war-torn Alberta. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
God, Chirpy, I was just thinking about that wedding I went to a while back, Mark and Alyssa's. Who in their right mind would want to chain themselves to some other person until they die? Am I right? Also, who the hell marries their best friend? One of life's greatest mysteries. Like, your best friend is a person who, I don't know, heard you burp out the whole Beethoven symphony, saw you puke your guts out in a club toilet, and well, it's not a pretty fucking sight. Or sexy, or romantic. Nah, a best friend is a best friend. Girlfriend material is girlfriend material. You agree, Chirpy, don't you? Of course you do.
Do I care about politics? I don't even know who our president is right now. Though I'm pretty sure his last name is Butt Sniffer. He is white, has a penis, a receding hairline, and looks and feels important. You want to know why I don't care? Because it doesn't fucking matter. Really, they're all the same. No matter who runs our country, if it's Mr. Butt Sniffer, Henry Crotch Catcher, or a plucked turkey named Mick Gobble Gobble. They're just there for the riches and power. On second thought, the turkey wouldn't want that, though. It'd actually be honest for a change. Let's vote for Mick Gobble Gobble, the turkey. Finally, some hope for this shithole country.
You got off the main road for just a moment, but you took the wrong turnpike and got lost. The ghost town you ended up in seems to be a victim of political decisions and the stubbornness of its residents in equal measures. Empty buildings still contain remnants of lives of those who have lived here for decades. The general store looks as if it closed yesterday. An abandoned wreck guards the gas station. Did someone just call out to you? No. There's no one there. Must have been your imagination.
of get that, Joy lady. You know, from Cooking with Joy, the radio show. I kind of have to hide from my ex, too. What can I tell you, man? She's a stalker. For reals, like proper stalker. Like those you see in the movies. Has binoculars and all, watches me from inside a dumpster. I'm not kidding. Sometimes she literally sleeps in the dumpster outside my squad. She's like my own personal Gestapo. Yeah, it's not funny. I'm not comfortable with her watching my every move. Hey, hear that, Sammy? Leave me the fuck alone, or I'm gonna lose it.
You rarely visit fancy bathrooms and fancy hotels, but you really had to go this time. One thing feels just as out of place as you, a riddle scribbled on the mirror. You stare at it, trying to find its meaning, when you hear a male voice coming from one of the cubicles. He'll give you a clue for cash. You laugh at him, then the door opens. The cubicle's empty. The thirst makes the drive unbearable. Fortunately, there's a ranch just ahead. You get out of the car, approach the house, and call out. No answer. But the door is slightly quietly, you get inside. The kitchen's right there. Tap water never tasted better. And then, the odor hits your senses. It's musty and gut-wrenching. You slowly turn around and see them. Must have been sitting here for days. You gag and try not to vomit as you run outside, gasping for air. loud crack of something breaking, followed by drunken cheers. It's coming from the zoo. Damn, they want you to tie a rope between your car and the cage door and step on the gas. Are you in? Stopping by the smoking crater, you expected to find a space rock, not a bruised teenager in a tattered cape. The girl smiles dimly. "This may sound odd, but I need to use your car battery," she mumbles with a strong Irish accent. Before you manage to collect your thoughts, the girl stands up, brushes past you, pops the hood and touches the battery connectors. In exchange, for what exactly? She offers you some rest or a golden coin. Your choice.
Previously on The Amazing Adventures of Electro Gal Show. Disguised as reporter Mara West, the Electro Gal is sent to True Heaven, the marvelous Sky City. Here, she uncovers a sinister conspiracy against Mr. President himself. Oh no! The League of Midnight wants to crash True Heaven into the White House. But before she can warn the FBI, our heroine is attacked by her arch enemy, the wicked Dr. Lucius Greed, the malevolent leader of the League. And what's this? Dr. Greed wields a secret weapon, the Spear of Valatorium, forged from a rare metal extracted on the Forgotten Moon. Bested and badly wounded, Electro Gal falls from True Heaven and crashes in the middle of nowhere. Her superpowers are almost gone. She needs electricity. Will someone save her?
county line. We're gonna lose him.
Freaking inches! You missed me by freaking inches!
I'm in for
We bring you a report regarding the interstate jackalope's chase straight from our hotline. One local spotted the fugitive robbing a gas station and getting away with incredible speed. The witness immediately contacted the authorities, but the officers weren't able to get there on time. The case of the mysterious interstate jackalope continues to grip the nation and resonate all over the country, causing Americans to question the efficiency of our law enforcement. The police struggle to apprehend the interstate jackalope, as one man proves to be simply too fast to catch. Dean Spencer, TN Daily.
These fucking kids. You gotta be fucking kidding me. How stupid can you get? Are you for real? Like, what did you think was gonna happen? That these animals would, I don't know, run back to Africa? Board a magical train to Neverland? Well, guess what? Now, all these hippos and monkeys, all these boas and koalas, they're all fucking dead. They're all dead. And it's your fault. And what? Did they, do it for me? Yeah, of course. It's your fault, Riley. Of course.
the county.
Left the county.
I heard about the interstate jackalope left without paying. Last time I did that? Let me check my calendar. Oh yeah, never. Look, I'm sorry, but theft is wrong, plain wrong, however you look at it. I'm not particularly, a devout person per se, even though my daughter would absolutely die laughing at me for saying that because, she wants to get under my skin. She calls me Saint Mother No Joy. And it's true, my family has never missed church on Sunday. And it's only natural to believe in Sunday. But then again, no matter your religion, stealing is just wrong. You gotta be smarter than that, Jacqueline.
You need fuel, but this is ridiculous. You can't afford to wait for hours on end. Gotta find the gas someplace else. Slam! I've had enough with your damn rations. I'm stopping at every gas station as it is. No chance I'll make it to the next one. Sir, it's government policy. There's no middle ground here. Whose side are you on? The truck driver's right. It ain't fair. These people barely make it on time. You find Thomas and his family on the side of the road. With their car breaking down, it's quickly turning into the worst vacation of their lives. And now this, a friggin' con artist, has talked him into buying this beautiful antique Bible. But the one he gave me is a blank. You agree to drive Thomas to the nearest phone booth so he can call for roadside assistance. That's the thief right there. I'm calling the cops, Thomas whispers as you walk in. The guy doesn't look like a crook, more like a single father who fell on hard times and is struggling to feed his daughter.
If it ain't the infamous Interstate Jackalope, don't let them catch you!
Race me till the end of the song. You may have overtaken me now, but the race ain't over yet. Damn, you're fast, but I'm not giving up yet. Do you believe in reincarnation? Because I feel like we've already raced in a past life.
Racing you was the most exciting event of my life. Fuck, that's sad.
Well, hello there, Mr. Jackalope. Good luck to you. Holy shit, you seen that, people? This guy almost hit me.
Good skills. You earned those bucks.
Capitalism is the best possible economic system, no doubt about that. It separates the wheat from the chaff, makes society stronger, purer. But contrary to what some phony intellectuals might tell you, it's not all powerful. It's fragile, subtle, easily damaged. How, you may ask? It's simple. Strike at the fundamentals, break the cash flow, stop paying for goods. And then you're 2 steps away from sharing lives, collectivism, communism, a global revolution, gulags, and re-education camps for heterosexual men. Fleeing from a gas station without paying is like firing the first shot. That damn freeloader strikes at the foundation of the American way of life. He's attacking capitalism. He's igniting a revolution.
Dispatch, we have a visual on the suspect. Initiating the pursuit. Can you see him? Where the heck did he go?
He's not brave or skilled. He's just too dumb to be afraid.
All pursuit units, stand down. He got away.
Trying to be calm, you know? I didn't want to break his cheekbone, but... What? Oh, hell yeah! Do you guys know what fucking happened? Our famous driver won a race. That's some good news. I needed that. I painted for like 10 hours yesterday, and now it's shit. Literally, my dog took a shit on my painting. I left it on the floor. But anyways, that doesn't matter because now our girl made my life a little bit better. She does whatever she wants, and she's winning. You better watch out for her because she's coming for you like a fucking disco ball in a snowstorm, you patriarchal, misogynistic bastards. Anyways, anyone want to buy a really shitty painting?
Financial support's out of the question, though, because Carl is a very passionate man when it comes to money. No, you should hear his fiery speeches up on that witness stand. I'm the whore who broke his heart. Wouldn't want anything from that man anyway. But I do need money. Even started thinking about this treasure hunt. Mysterious billionaire leaving strange clues all over the country. Come on. The word is, you could win big bucks. People are quitting their jobs to join the search. You know, if not for Haley, honestly, I'd be doing the same. Yeah, I guess I'm going crazy, huh? Crazy divorcee. Has a nice ring to it.
Hey, it's that driver from the news. Good job fooling those cops.
Speed double from the radio. Let's see who's faster. What? When? How'd you do that? Wait! Look, Mommy, I'm racing the interstate jackalope. If I win, I'll make the news, right? That'd be cool. Hey, folks, I just saw the jackalope. Lucky me.
Okay. Miranda insists I have to advertise this car now. Well, I actually own this model. What can I say? Well, the trunk is big enough to hide your teenage son in it. The lock is solid. He won't escape. What else? Oh, making out in the back seat is troublesome because of the stupid armrest. And also, if you're making out with your secretary, the son in the trunk will hear the moans. Just another headache. The dashboard is level, so you can comfortably snort coke off of it. The upholstery, not so good. Bloodstains, well, hard to remove. Buy it now! Oh, I forgot to mention the model. It's, what is it? Right. A Lada Scorpio. Gotta love Soviet engineering.
The road's dark, quiet. The constant hum of the engine dulls your senses. Suddenly, a blurry shape flashes in front of your car. You hit the brakes and groan as the seatbelt painfully tightens around your chest. You get out of the car. Something's moving behind the trees. Could it be? Impulsively, you step into the dark, steadying your breath. The figure remains still, waiting. You get closer and freeze. It's just a deer, staring at you intensely. You're overcome by crushing disappointment. It's irrational, but you hoped it was someone.
Listen up, folks. A full refund of all legal expenses for the man who dares to stop the interstate jackalope. That's my offer. The jackalope is a menace, a threat to society, a commie and a scoundrel. He has violated more laws than Charles Manson at this point. He must be stopped. So do whatever it takes, whatever's necessary. You want to arrest the bastard? Great. Want to crash his car? Fine by me. No other option than to shoot him dead? Go for it. Shoot him. This round's on me. A get-out-of-jail-free card. Just get him off the roads and off the news. For good.
The woman behind the stand seems ecstatic at the sight of a customer. People don't stop by her little gift shop often. The old lady's definitely not making a fortune here. She offers you some water. You reach for the mug and accidentally knock down a porcelain figure. Tears start streaming down her shocked face. It's nothing really. She'll repair it, she says. But you have no idea how, since her fingers are cranked by arthritis. Was a gift from her son, brought from Korea. A true patriot. A true American. You almost run over an old drunk, so, to avoid tragedy, you sit him down at a nearby bus stop. It draws a cop's attention. He's about to recognize you, but the drunk won't let you go. I'll distract him. Just get me a drink, please. Damn it. You buy him a whiskey bottle at a nearby convenience store. In exchange, he buys you some time to conveniently leave the city without any trouble. This is it, the final duel. But before the race begins, you take this last moment to think about how you got here. The devil, he used your fear and offered an easy way out, running away for eternity. You fell for his scheme because you've already been on the run, from your ex to be precise. You thought there's something special between you two. Instead, it ended with fighting, tears, and threats. You know that a fair win is impossible. The devil will blind you again. But that doesn't mean you're destined to lose either. There has to be some other way. Eyes open. With a menacing roar of the engine, you let the opponent know you're ready.
Death will come. You will lose everyone you love. Go on. Go back to the real world and witness the death of your loved ones. Ones? Don't need to. You're already dead. Everyone you love, they will be dead soon.
Everyone
everyone you love. Go on, go back to the real world and witness the death of your loved ones. Rushing to join your loved ones? Don't need to. They're already dead. Everyone you love, they will be dead soon. Well. Look who's finally figured it out. You think facing your own fear will save you? Maybe for now. But someday you'll break again. Get scared. Start running one more time. And on that day, I'll be waiting.